Alright. Welcome back to the White March DLC Part 2 in Pillars of Eternity, where we return to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon, where last time we just drowned a bunch of people. There's probably justification somewhere in this line. Didn't feel too good about it, but kind of felt like we had to do it. Felt like I had to do it because we need to stop the army. We need to stop the forgotten army that, if we believe the visions that Viola has had, would destroy the whole world. But first thing now is to get back and talk to the abbot, because we should now be able to get back to the reliquary. Did we automatically pick up the thing? Yes, we did. Okay. This was basically the lever, but so let's see how this goes now that we talk to the abbot. Kind of according to the whole rising ritual, they should now go down there into the silence, but I have a feeling that there's something else going on.
Is it done then? And do you have the witness?
It is done.
I know what it is to use that relic to call the flood. Even though it is necessary, even though it is merciful, it will stay with you. Always. One day it will be a new Tidebringer's turn to call the flood, when I am down there. And then another for you. Only then will we be free of it. Free of the memory.
Alright. Kato was once a Tidebringer who pulled the lever, did the flood, and then took the abbot's place. I'm not gonna do that, so kind of interested to see how this plays out. Kato nods and puts a hand on your shoulder. The touch is tentative, and he withdraws his hand almost immediately.
Come, meet me upstairs outside the reliquary. There is one more thing to be done to complete the rising.
Thing is, why now called Army of the Eyeless, or the Eyeless? Here. Right, it's there. Upstairs.
The Veil of Tears is only to be crossed by the High Abbot. Ondra's witness is the key. Through the veil is the reliquary. When we are done here, pass into the reliquary, and your responsibilities will be revealed to you. The final step of the rising requires that you use Ondra's witness to seal me below with my brothers and sisters.
Kato says nothing for a moment, lost in thought. I will say nothing. He snaps out of his trance.
Forgive me. The rising. The final step.
He clears his throat.
A slight correction. You will not be sealing us in the halls of silence.
And this is where we fight, I guess. As the other Ondrites look at each other with furrowed brows.
The only way I will allow you to become the High Abbot is if you can kill me, and those who stand with me, here and now.
Finally, some excitement. Are you sure you weren't holding the instructions upside down? I swear, one should do clever answers only playthrough, because they are 100% the best. Consider it done. I have no cause to harm you.
I will give you cause. Have you ever swum in the open ocean, Tidebringer?
Well, I was practically raised at sea, because of Viola's background.
Then perhaps you will relate. When you swim in the ocean, you are at the mercy of the current and the waves. It requires a great deal of trust. When I was a young man in Rawatai, I would paddle out in a small kayak and go spearfishing in the Gulf. One day, when I was swimming, I was caught in a rip current and pulled miles from my boat. I stayed afloat long as I could, but there was no getting to safety. It was night, and the water was black. I took a final breath and sunk below the surface. Then there came a glow beneath me. It was a moon ray the size of a caravel, if you can imagine such a creature. I saw it swimming up toward me, and even as things began to grow dark around me, I knew I was safe.
Go on.
I awoke on shore. That day, I pledged myself to Ondra, because I knew she had seen me safely through, and that she always would. The glow of that moon ray has always been a beacon in my life. If I am sealed beneath, I will be forced to part with it, and 1,000 other memories that make me what I am.
Shouldn't everything that belongs to Ondra be forgotten? Not such a devoted devotee, are we?
I will die, afraid and alone. I thought I would be ready. My trust in Ondra was absolute. But I am weaker than I imagined. I will defeat you and stay on as High Abbot, or I will die here, knowing who I am. Either would be better.
So we can try to talk to the others. Actually, I'm not a Tidebringer at all. When I kill you, I will leave this place in chaos. No, we will not be cruel. But yeah, clever and cruel answers are quite something. Monks of Ondra, you are right to doubt your leader's words. He no longer follows the will of our goddess. No one responds, but a few of the monks exchange looks. You seem to have made an impact, at least with some of them. Kauta turns to them.
I have seen what lies in store. I do not wish that fate for any of you. Let us serve Ondra in other ways.
Most of the Ondrites nod. A few are non-committal. Kauta turns back to you. Back and locks eyes with you. Come, one final test, Tidebringer. Okay. So, one Tidal Fist and Sorn Sword was convinced by my words, but we have Abbot Kato themselves. We have a Fatebinder, one of the monks, Tidal Fist, Galesinger and Mind Gazer with us. So we need to fight on. So what I will do is I will send Eder to the middle, my guy will run to the flank, and I think Itumark will also run, probably try to get the mage when situation opens up a little. And to help with that, let's make this monk hobbled. And now the actual fight begins, so we can cast spells.
What?
We will give blessing to those allies as well.
Aye?
A bit tough to say, but like paralyzing high. They have resistance to paralyze. Yeah, high Abbot's Cabot is pretty high Cabot Abbot. High Abbot Kauto is pretty rough guy. Okay, we'll probably use that later. I think maybe we'll just start by trying to paralyze this guy. See how the first few seconds play out. Right, couple of extra guys in there that I didn't know. We'll go against them with my guy. Could you either go and try to get Gale Singer? If Itumark can run here. Go on to Mind Gazer. Okay, this Fate Binder is actually pretty tough. We'll go for them.
Ready, Watcher.
Sakani with this guy. Where's Itumark? Itumark is there. They're coming for this guy. That's good. Drop this guy. Let's do this. Either pull the Gale Singer. And knock them out.
I'm here.
Wait. That's why everything was going to shit, because Sakani didn't have their bow out.
Ready, Watcher.
Yes, Sakani, look at the distance. Then hit him. My guy, just keep on hitting that guy. He's stunned for a moment. Now that we have established locations here, and knock those guys down. We know that these monks are no joke. Can you knock this guy out as well? Now we'll change weapons with Viola. Still stunned for a little moment, so we can go again. Let's see if we could help this fight a little by taking this Fatebringer on our side.
What?
Let's put the pillars in there to knock those guys out. Okay. This monk. 20-second. What? 20-second prone. Wait, how do I even fight that? Can I suppress prone? I have never done that, but can I suppress prone? Because that is ridiculous. This fight is over at that time. This monk whatever like thunder wave they do. And also this guy was on our side, but he's no longer on our side. I don't know what's happened there. Yeah, 20-second prone is just mental. And also now high Abbot's Gaoto is coming in as well, not ideal. Let's see if we could do something here and kind of stop these guys a little. Got that guy to our side.
Must flow deeply indeed.
Okay, prone does go
Ready, Watcher.
away. So then we can do that. And these guys are faster than those fast creatures here in this DLC. Okay, now it's a mark if we can attack this guy. Sakani engaged over
Ready, Watcher.
there. Need to move. Healy to mark.
What?
And then we need to blast these guys with that. Let's flash heal.
Huh?
Okay. Oh, wait. Did this guy push me all the way in there? Okay, one in here. Oh, this guy.
Yeah?
This guy did some sort of charge. Need to mark, take this guy, Sakani. After you finish that heal, you'll join.
How may I help?
Okay. Think we got to know this guy's there. Okay. Can we hit this guy?
Hi?
We got that casted, got that guy sickened, but that's it.
Hi?
Let's try to paralyze here to help possibly a bit. This guy is 26 seconds prone, from which they are 17 seconds charmed to our side. And at least they are not casting from there. Neither hit this guy. And then they just leave our engagement zone like nothing is. Again, there's also a bug with the graphics. My guys are standing, but they are actually prone. How nice. That's been happening quite a lot actually. Those deposes. So I need to do the suppress in there again. And I will kill this guy.
Ready, Watcher.
So gonna heal Itumak again. Immune to paralyzed and petrified, some of these guys actually, and they have pretty good resistance against it as well. Okay. Freeze them instead. Well, now that guy is shown prone. 25 second prone. Man, these monks are quite something. Oh, right. Actually, I was going down. I just had the game paused. Whoa, man. Those monks.
Yes?
Little delayed fireball in there. Okay, standing up. Those guys. My guy. Arrest ability as this guy is slapping us there. Of that, everyone again like 17 second prone. Sure.
Yeah?
Okay.
What?
That's not gonna be fast enough. I seriously think this, well, I guess that's why they do have the turn-based mode now, but I think this game, instead of this half speed, this requires like 5% speed mode. Because when you let the game run, like 7,000 things happen in 0.1 second.
Aye?
And only half of them show in the log. Okay, if you could drop this guy, this would actually be possible.
How may I help?
Okay, Is Alat is prone as well, of course they are. So that means Alat is going down.
Hmm?
Yeah, not fast enough there. Charm this Stone Sword.
What?
Okay, Kaoto got that guy killed. This guy's still prone. I think Ader needs to go and fight Kaoto. Try to knock these guys down or kill this guy.
Hey.
Okay, this guy is again on our side.
Ready, Watcher.
Probably can't knock this guy down. What? What abilities these guys have? That's due to knockdown. This guy knocked down Ader behind them without even doing anything. And again, because I don't even see what abilities they are using. Whatever.
Yeah?
In difficult fights like this, the lock would have to be about 5 times more.
Hey.
More in-depth on what it displays. So I don't even know what Kaoto did. I just see that they interrupted with something, but I don't even see what they hit Ader with, and Ader is down somehow. Engaged Kaoto in melee, and then nothing about Ader, and Ader is down. Like what? What am I supposed to do?
What?
Okay, so that's not gonna. I'll actually cast your thing so we get that guy killed. We do need to borrowed instinct. These 20-second prones are just ridiculous. But I guess that's what you have in the almost max level fights. Let's try to blast that to get a little bit of them out.
Ready, Watcher.
Let's do bladed. Also, I don't think when that can be fired when you are prone.
Ready, Watcher.
Let's hit that guy. Interesting. 47% on charm on Kaoto. I don't know how that works. Let's do... Let's do revive on Aloth, they can do things. Paralyze 47%. At least they are hitting the Sawn Sword, so that's good. They're killing that for us. Oh, got them confused with an attack there. That's good. That is Aloth back.
Yes?
What?
Step back. Step back. Again, this guy killed Itumak now. Okay. Why is my mental binding 0% on that guy? Her courage thick as steel, that's probably it. Okay, what's the negative will thing? No, that does actually help. Oh no. Even that is 26%. What the fuck? If you cast yours and those chain up, we might get
Yes.
you up.
We're done.
Yeah, Alex is dead again. Charm failed. I'm a bit confused how I'm supposed to fight these guys.
Hey.
I think Eder has been standing for about 0.4 seconds in this fight.
Hmm? Huh?
Okay. Actually, no, we will load on the bottom and we'll do all the buffing on the ground floor. No. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
The veil
Shut
of
up.
tears
Shut
is
up.
over through the
Shut
veil
up.
to find
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
the only way.
No. Thank you. Pretty rude to jump into dialogue when I come up. Okay, so that's before I talk to them. The fight in the bottom was probably the toughest in the DLC, so this should be tougher. So it's kind of fine, but I'm also just extremely confused on how I'm supposed to fight these guys.
I know.
Yes, it is done. We've had this talk before. We've had this talk before. Thank you. Okay, so let's strategize. One good thing was there that at least my group was in the right order. Sometimes in fights like that begin like without me being able to do anything, the team is like completely messed up. But at least my tanks were on that side, so there's like a chance to do that. Okay. So what do we do against them? How do we increase our resistance to prone to like through the roof? Where does resistance to prone even come from? Even Aether can't stand, and they have almost 100 in everything. Clarity gives resistance to prone, but do I see like just strictly resistance to prone? Those are damage reductions. Fortitude. He attacks. What affects prone? Fortitude. Most effects that cause prone target your fortitude. Okay, I didn't see that immediately. That's for one guy, right? Okay. I was looking for the fortitude bonus, so I missed the immunity to prone. It's obviously good, but it's only one guy. Okay, I think this is only one. Just only one, and then I even have 30 defense on my guy. That's not helping at all. Okay. Anything else? Okay, so nothing there. Fortitude 9. Retaliation is pretty good. Potentially changing to those. These don't help. It's not gonna do much if you don't get hit. You have the intelligence. You're getting it from somewhere else as well. Ah, the breastplate is actually all the things on this one is not even doing anything. Right, good thing I noticed. We already have the hats. That can then go. So you can have that. At this fight you can have that. Okay, what paralyzed, petrified. Well, all defenses. That'll probably do. Let's see. Let's do that. Scroll of protection also bites. That'll help. Foods everyone. But perhaps we don't have time. Let's take those in. Okay, any armor or something that could have something in. So let's make sell value should give me the. Don't have like some special stand and fight deal here. Shield with retaliation. Not. Potions. There's all my potions. Potion of fortitude. What else could work? Why can't you just show in the tooltip what these do? Nation Fleet, okay. Elder Chains we might actually use. Might have a single like buff fortitude one. Like throughout the whole game I have not randomly picked up Potion of Fortitude. Okay, sure. Must be pretty common then. Okay, so how the hell do we do this? Okay, so we buff foods. I assume those are not gonna be consumed when we talk to them. It's like 5 minutes or something with the foods.
The Veil of Tears is only to... Through the veil, the final... the only way I will allow you to become the High Abbot, I will give... Have you ever swum in the... Then, perhaps, when I was... One day, I stayed in there. I saw it swimming up toward me. I awoke. The glow... I will die. I will defeat you, and stay... I have...
So we got two of them to our side, so let's then, save here so we can just start the fight instead of listening to that dialogue again. Okay, if I remember to put some timestamps in place that skip this beginning, for anyone watching on YouTube, welcome to the actual fight. This is pretty fucking hard. Okay. So first thing we need to do is borrow Instinct for Grieving Mother to get her accuracy up. We probably need to also chuck Eldritch Aim right away.
Hey. Hey.
Either run this way. Let's try to tag team this guy. Because then we would only have Kaoto from the monks. Alright, wait a minute. We'll get these guys joining from here as well. So Viola will take them. Let's try to focus them down. Either can run in there. Kaoto will go against this guy. Let's unpause here so the actual fight begins so I can cast things. Let's do the Bless.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Let's do the Eldritch Aim.
Yes?
Am I fast enough to do something about those guys with the different walls? Blindness might actually be pretty good as well.
Yes?
Okay, but maybe we'll first try. Let's do the hobble here, like this. No, I can't cast it there fast enough. Zemalf, go take this guy. My guy stands here. Mirror runs here. Let's just start attacking that guy. Take the Eldritch Aim. Let the game play for like 2 seconds. Mirror here. To mark here.
Huh?
How may I help?
Let's try to paralyze the Tidal Fist. Actually, Zemalf come here. And then, after you do the bless, faster. Oh, right, wait,
Ready,
same mistake as last time. Faster with the bless, Durance. Okay.
What?
Now, either prone to
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
immune to prone, and then we. Who do we borrow from? We're not resistances yet. Let's borrow from the Fate Binder. Knock this guy out. Nice. Our prones are only 3 seconds though.
Aye?
And get them paralyzed. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I didn't. Alright, this guy pushed Aether like 7,000 feet before I got the spell on. So let's do that one here if we can. We did get Borrowed Instinct. So now we're gonna focus on killing this guy to get some focus, and then we try to use the 35-second borrowed instinct with Eldritch Aim. Eldritch Aim is only 6 seconds left, so... Okay, so that was basically getting that through. There's the casts. There's the casts on there, either. Oh, the jump in here. Was he pushed by? Guy back there? No. Okay, Duans get that casted, move away a little. Give the immunity to... Give the immunity to... Viola as well, so we keep chanting. I have not tried the turn-based mode. I wanted to play with as the game was originally, and I didn't want to change midway. Okay, now that we have that one, we should be able to charm this guy to our side pretty easy. We are gonna get this guy killed, I think. Now either... Let's get the defender up. Focus on this guy.
I'm here.
So go on in, let's try to kill this Tidal Fist. Why is this guy? I'm not getting tooltips from this guy. Is he like dying? Oh, nice! We even got Carter down with Slicken this time.
How may I help?
It plays very differently because well, obviously because it's turn-based, but it is so different that it needs different builds probably and all that. Okay, okay, this guy went down. Are we gonna get them charmed as well? Yes, we are. 14 seconds. We still have more left. So as this guy gets up, we can get them to our side as well. I think right now we need to focus on... Okay, this guy is getting heals from this guy, I'm pretty sure.
Aye?
Let's do the days.
What?
Actually, no, let's do... Immunity to prone on Izumak as well. Fuck. Monks.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Yeah?
Well, this time I'm not gonna go prone because I got my immunities up. Okay, did this guy just teleport or... He just teleported, so you are there.
Yes?
Delayed fireball in there.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
This guy.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay. Let's make those guys. Why is that one? That one guy's like, I don't care about your spells, like 0%. Crowns of the Faithful, probably. Which they got from this guy.
Yes?
What?
Let's do the delayed fireball next, and then let's increase our stats. Okay. Either stay on Kauto. Need to mark. Go for this guy. My guy on that guy. Not a Slicken. Back here. Hey Steelblink, thanks for the raid. Knock this guy down so he doesn't do this, his heals. Not a Slicken, nice.
What?
Okay, we still have borrowed instincts, so we can lock. Probably lock those guys in place. So no, we don't need to do that yet. We should be focusing on killing this guy. Then how can we debuff those guys? No, that's a single spell. And also for all the raiders, whoever has joined, probably the toughest fight in the game so far. So kind of ultra focused here. Wait, how is that cast? Goals forth a beam of light, and I can't even aim that, okay? No. Okay, let's put that does only enemies, right? No, that hurts everyone. No, we don't want that. my debuffs? Are they all here in the lower level? Reducing speed. Paste. Just targets. Penalty to accuracy. It's pretty small. And seconds on the bless. Okay, that's a little better. Let's do that.
How may I help?
Big spells, big spells.
Aye?
Okay, this guy.
Aye?
Let's move in here.
What?
What are you doing, guys?
Yes?
Is this enemies only? Enemies only, good. Let's end with that. Analyze those guys in place. Emblazons the ground. Ah, right, it's yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. Let's do. Seconds. 17 seconds. We can at least focus on let's lower those guys. This guy's up. This guy's nearly dead.
Huh?
Slows movements. I think this might be better.
Aye? Aye?
And then Aloth here. That guy with the blast.
Ready, Watcher.
Mental blinding going out. This guy got paralyzed, that's good. This guy died. Okay, kill that guy. I think we got this fight now. Those prone immunities were kind of key. I think everything else was could have been done a little bit less prep if I just realized this spell faster. So this on all the tanks, and they stayed up, so then the monks couldn't be running after anyone else so easily. And it's kind of just game right there. Okay, and then Alat just disintegrated these guys. So we did my heal there. Try to finish that guy.
Yes? Aye?
Okay. Either actually kind of soloed Kaota this time when Either just stayed standing with immunity. And this guy's dead, so we have effectively won this already.
What? I'll let my...
What?
Oh! Oh! Kato had a trick up their sleeve. When they were knocked out, they had some sort of a duplicate spell. Okay, fun, fun. Phase 2. Phase 2. That was a pretty good attempt on jinxing it. Let's see how this goes. Oh, nope. Okay, those were pretty weak duplicates. Alot said no. Kato's duplicates, get out of here. Yep. Might have seemed easy, but take a look at the first attempt. Nothing but. But yeah. Kind of just completely different fights when the tanks don't go 20-second prone. Okay, good. That is a nice looking helmet. Died in the middle of the Ondra symbol. Well, that's kind of pun intended symbolic. Alright, do we need to find its eyeless now? Robes of the Tidebringer. Kind of a fitting music for end of that fight as well here, of this post-fight music. That was like 30 plus minutes on failed attempts, then like 40 minutes prep, and then maybe, what was that, 15-minute fight? If that's how it usually goes, I guess.
Nice and quiet.
When it goes well, it goes quick. I mean that was it actually called robes of the Tidebringer, and you are saying that should be called loincloth. But that's exactly like any like fantasy RPG female armor. Nothing special about that one. Text says armor looks like a bikini. Not in this one though. This one is good. Right, there's stuff there that I can't get to from here. Just kind of preparing here a little, just in case we get into a fight against Eyeless or something.
I'll see what I can find.
And that's where we'll go after.
Few have laid eyes on what we see now, Watcher.
That is a big skull.
I'll take a look.
Still some berries. And a sapphire. Okay, that goes there as well. Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebrae from the rest of its giant body. So this whole temple has been built kind of on and around giant's ribcage. Lodged between rows of crystalline rock and a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Let's pull it. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in invisible mold. You and the shard are the last thing to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and model as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off, and it begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments, blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. Let's look at land. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak towards the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Ondra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. Look to the sea. The largest of the fragments, wide as city, barrels downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes steering through the sky. It sounds like thunder. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue, grey and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. I think we're gonna have a chat with Ondra. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength and drags you down into silty depths. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of the endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, an immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
Deceitful wretch, you call me. Who are you calling wretch, wench? I like that line. I seek a means of defeating an army that threatens my lands.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost.
Its outburst propels you, sending you end over end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten.
Like you?
And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green, cold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin.
Hey, Brandon?
When the Pargrunen came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose.
All of a sudden, she sounds peaceful.
Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself.
At least a little bit less pissed.
They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition? I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abydon did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
So, is the whole skeleton actually Abbydon? Maybe that was actually mentioned already at some point. So Abbydon did build the forge. It would make sense that they are a giant. The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light rains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon, but it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
I think that is pretty cool lore for the game. Like one god is so, well, angry is not the right word, but kind of in disagreement with the other, that they call a moon down on the land, and then another god smashes the moon into pieces with a hammer. It's amazing. Okay, Viola, you can't be so ignorant that you don't know about the third moon, which was very much in the books you read. So we're not gonna say that line about Belava and Gotha. You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution.
The only solution you could see. In your blindness.
When I called down Ioni brother, they remained silent. Even Abbydon. He knew it was for the best. But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it.
But why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
What gives you the right to be the one who remembers? That's what I want to ask. The game only gives me that you slew another guard. Surely the other guards know this. Surely Abbydon must know. Current searches for the kelp bed. pushing each plant sideways like sapling in a hurricane and propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know!
So is Ondra just making everyone remember, or everyone not remember, everyone forgets? Just to protect themselves?
Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation.
Very nice voice acting here again, gotta say.
In those times he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
Preservation. So that was why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
What was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
Alright.
You may ask.
Why did you pull down Ioni, brother?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe.
Yeah, there never is really no other choice. There's just no other choice they are willing to take. So they make a choice. That goes for anyone, whether it's a in-game card or you going for bar of chocolate in the supermarket.
There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about being witness.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end.
Well, that is fresh. Admitting that they failed.
I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
Well, tell me anyway, that what does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It is in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Perhaps more than I'd care to admit.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten?
And are you any different, Ondra?
Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had. Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. Or the former Crucible Knight whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
about this forgetting would make things better. I couldn't disagree more with the god Ondra here. The problems go deeper than memory. Simply forgetting does not make them go away.
For some, perhaps. But for many, the memory is all that remains of it. Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
Okay, there is a lot of fancy words with intellect 17. Be that as it may, I must reject your mortal paradigm because it engenders an incomplete conception of the good that fails to consider the importance of testing the soul. Okay, I don't know where that came from, Viola, but we go with that.
Indeed. And what has led you to conclude you know better than a god, mortal?
Well, your supposition that peace of mind is tantamount to the overall good is flawed premise. Empirically, we know that struggle and inner turmoil strengthen the soul as often as they strangle it.
That hardly sounds like an improvement on inner peace. Is that the extent of your argument?
No, actually. I submit to you that life is a framework to test the soul, and that an untested soul withers from disuse. Consequently, it is better to test the soul in order that it should thrive. If it breaks, it is no worse off than if it were not tested at all.
There may be hope for you yet, Watcher.
Thanks for ruining the mood, Trans.
Your reasoning is interesting, mortal. Perhaps there is something to it. But it is not my will to simply do good. Those broken souls that fail your test, those are the ones I love most. For no other god will have them. What small mercies they ask of me, I will always grant. Was there something else, mortal?
The army that destroyed the dwarves, the eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
They are Abbey's. I saw them forged.
They were his once, I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Eora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abbey have a unique connection then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. Something else about Eyeless.
Speak your mind.
You haven't given me the whole truth about Eyeless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
The water around you is suddenly icy. You can feel it sap the heat from your veins. Abbey didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe.
That is actually a pretty logical line.
A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
Takes us over another war. I think I will continue to go with honest lines. It's wrong to deceive him. I expected better from a god.
Memory deceives. It distorts. It reimagines. This is no different. The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock.
Okay, was there something else
Speak
about
your
Eyeless?
mind.
What this new purpose is that you gave them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered.
Well, I've heard that line before.
Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The Eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean they kill those who remember what you want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away. You may ask.
You say on one hand you had to call down Ioni brother, yet on the other you would have stopped it for Abaddon.
The death of a god is a calamity. You are living in the aftermath of one such death. Surely you can understand.
Well, firstly, don't call me Shirley. It's Viola. And you said that sympathy can't get in the way. What about yours for Abaddon?
He deserved better. Of all the other gods, he was the only one who acted, who held to his convictions.
The goddess of relentlessness must have appreciated such a quality.
Yes. I admired him for that.
This was not that difficult to figure out already before, but a good thing that my character got it as well. But it's more than that. You loved him. The pull and push of the current become long and heavy, like a sigh.
Whatever he was to me, it was not meant to last. Always our duty is to Eora first.
That makes the whole thing I already mentioned was cool before even better. That Ondra called down the moon, then Abaddon went to stop it, and kind of a tragic ending to the whatever they had between each other.
I knew he opposed what I intended. That he would wish to preserve what I meant to destroy. I knew it would cause a rift that might never be mended. But I never imagined he'd go so far. I never imagined it would mean I would never know him, as I once did.
If he doesn't remember dying, why not begin again with him?
Because it might cause him to remember. No, mortal. Better that we should exist as we are now. What happened once must never happen again. Bad enough that I am cursed to remember it. You may ask.
I need you to call off the Eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams I have seen them swarming over the Durwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora. And then the Eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The Eyeless will tear the Durwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done.
So you don't control them?
The Eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled.
Well, sounds like we have something to do then.
They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
Sorry. Well, if you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
This is your mess. The stoic answer is pretty good. It may cost me my life, but I will do what I must. Kinda like that. You know what, I will go with stoic.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from my only brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know too that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter.
I do like the kind of different options in the dialogue, even that very often they lead to the exactly same thing, which is kind of a pretty decent writing on its own. But then kind of those characteristics build up on what your character is. It's kind of a nicely done system, instead of that more typical kind of branching tree of good and bad.
I know of one way, but only from the center of the lion's den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
Yeah, wouldn't it be easier if you told me now?
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. I will see you through it when the time comes.
That's pretty interesting. There's an option like you know what, they are not my problem. Someone else can handle it. No, I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the Eyeless.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
And an uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the Eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any Eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
Its attention. What is it? In the place of an answer, sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath, as if you'd been holding it for hours. A rising tide. Recreate Abaddon's hammer. Wouldn't Abaddon's hammer be like pretty big? we're gonna make like a tiny hammer, like bling Also, on a completely different thing, as looks like Hiravias has returned from a quest. A curse of gold clay. All across the eastern reach, people are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. Examination by locals has revealed that animators had tampered with several gravesites prior to the burial. Local lords have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. Hiravias travelled from Hangman's Abbey to the Bay of Crowns, investigating the various reports of vampire appearances. In each case, Hiravias discovered that the gravesites had elaborate glass, copper and other devices buried around them. The distinctive intricacy of the device was traced to a Valian dwarf that had been shunned for his unpleasant practices in Celona and Anzenze. When captured, the dwarf claimed his intent was not to create vampires, but to restore life. The vampires were created due to the dwarf's inability to solve a fundamental problem with his machinery. The incredible frequency of the dwarf's activity was not due to co-conspirators, but rather his extensive use of drugs that kept him awake and frantic for days on end. Once confronted, the dwarf put up no fight and allowed himself to be taken into custody. When Hiravias left him, he was awaiting trial in Delanir. And that gave us an item, Remembrance of Life's Warmth, with interesting friendly AoE. Average item. Taxes, nothing new. Azuro is visiting. Anyone new to... I think we still have the best ones hired overall. Okay. Well, that was something. Hall of Presence. There was a way down from here as well, and a way up in there, but does that just take us out? So it was such a long talk that let's just have a save here. It's also been such that we can probably take a break here. So did we... get... we get the thing. And I wish these were whatever. Fragments of evidence hammer. The path ahead leads to the outskirts of the Abbey. Okay, so we could go directly. I think we have explored everything here. Kind of that really makes a difference. But I could see kind of where this drops off in. Because this was not where we came from. Was there just different ways up? Probably. Also, will everyone inside be like a little pissed at us? Ah! If this was there, I didn't notice it before. You know what, let's just leave. I think there might be a couple of not so happy monks around. So let's go back to, or straight to the foundry to make the hammer. So I think before I do this, let's take the break here. So I will see you guys in just a moment after the break. Right. Welcome back to Pillars of Eternity, where we will try to recreate the god Abaddon's hammer, kid-sized version of the original. Incredible heat ripples upward from the white forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands, as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew. Let's recreate Abaddon's hammer. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving. Even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the fight forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the enemy. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arms grow sore with each swing at your forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in rows, and this can only be place Ondra described. Iron Scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo of the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks, Stalwart, Durgan's battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the white marsh, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner you make the final mark than you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within it like mechanical heartbeats. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stand on end. In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
I know you're holding the weapon of a god, but don't let it go to your head.
Heard enough.
Wait, will we get some help from the ogres? The sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Darian marches into the room, arms crossed while Vengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Peregrine lumbers after Darian and Vengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
You also recognize Ederic following them. His shoulders are rigid, his arms are clasped in front of him. Vengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian, she'll tell ya. We can stop him.
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Vengra off with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
Well, what's going on in here? Isn't it pretty obvious? We have allies.
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies and his upper lip shines with sweat.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
Perhaps, Ederic, perhaps. Matron Peregrine mutters something to her escort and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons and then we blast him!
Venra brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
Darian shuts his eyes and breathes loudly through his nose. I do. No, that is. Everyone turns to look at you. They are the playthings of foolish and irresponsible guards. The guards sent them as punishment for your bickering. They are known as the Eyeless. But what they are isn't important. What matters is that they'll destroy us all, and more, if they aren't stopped.
At last, some sense. Will you listen to her, if not to me?
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Peregrine's gaze is distant with horror. Suddenly she rounds on Vengra and Darian.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Darian and Vengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
Vengra's feral grimace exposes needle-sharp teeth.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
Peregrine's nostrils flare.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Okay, well, this is going well. You're all idiots. Oh, why does the aggressive, clever, and cruel have all the best lines? You may be right, Peregrine, but this isn't helping. Perhaps you should go? No. None of that matters now. In a history of trying to calm people down, telling them to calm down has never worked. Your interests have never aligned with Stalwart's, Peregrine. I doubt that's changed. Peregrine blinks at you in surprise. She's silent for a long time. At last, she snorts.
Deal with them on your own, then. I won't spill my clan's blood over kith folly.
Well, I kind of wanted them to help. If they're about to slap each other, maybe that is for the better.
Just as well.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
The Eyeless are hidden at Chiron's Scar. I'll face them there. Vengra and Darian gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks off, her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh.
You'll need all the help you can get. I have fewer men to offer than I would like, But the iron flail stands ready. Our siege weapons are at your disposal.
The same ones you threw at the battery's walls?
These eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard. Tell him.
Aderic's right, we need to work together. It's no time to worry about what's past, Darian.
Guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart if we don't stop these monsters anyway.
Should have looked at the options with the ogres, better to keep them around as well. That went already. We'll assemble at Kieran's car and await your orders, Aderic says. Be ready, my friend. It will be a great battle. Okay, so that line kind of tells me that this might be that sort of a big battlefield fight that we had with whatever that big battlefield battle was where I was, and not having the ogres there probably means it's gonna be more difficult.
You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
Vengra grins, a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Darian starts to groan and she holds up both hands.
Hey, hear me out. Kieran's Scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
Alright.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time.
Like, she has a pretty good trust in her cannon aiming.
If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines.
It gives you a solemn nod.
It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen Smiths proud. I'm sorry about what I said before. Just don't take it out on the rest of the village.
You can call for the Red Seren's aid by using the Burning Pitch Trebuchet ability in Kieran's Scar. Viola was granted Burning Pitch Trebuchet. You may call upon the cannons of Durgan's battery by using Heavy Cannon Blast ability in Kieran's Scar. Viola was granted Heavy Cannon Blast.
Yeah?
Abaddon's Hammer. Soulbound, two-handed. Legendary. I guess it's not really like for my character, but I think just for kind of lore reasons, I think she needs to wield it. Use the hammer to destroy the army of the Eyeless at Kieran's Scar. Accuracy against the Eyeless. Grants destroy Eyeless on critical hit. Ring of the Ancient Forge. Grants Abaddon's Labor. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. But a hammer like that could crack a dragon's skull in one blow. I like how they are commenting on the thing. I wonder if we could get ogres on board. I think we are ready. We rested and all that. We get bestiary on the Eyeless. We have vessels. We could get bonus for that. Let's go directly there. Ondra has said that isles are gathered together in a fragment of Ione Brother that lies in Kieran's Scar, and that there may be a way to stop them if I can reach this place. However, Ondra has advised me that I'll need to recreate Evidence Hammer, which we now have. Make your way to the fragment of Ione Brother. Lying near the center of the frozen lake in Kieran's Scar is a fragment of Ione Brother, the fallen moon. Within it is the means to put an end to the isles. Whoop, okay. There's a couple of different looking isles in there.
Wait till I tell the kids about the time their mother charged into a frozen lake swarming with giant golems.
Yep. First, we pick flowers. Yeah, let's see how we're gonna have some little fights first, or we do get some souls in here. Ah, we have those guys as well. This could be a good place to fight. These barbarians we don't know much about yet. I think. Oh, I think that we do know. We do a seal in there.
Lavaru beyond. Seek.
Oh, it's a crossbow. Oh, here. Okay, they didn't care about the seal at all. Oh, why do I even bother with these traps or anything else?
Hi?
Ready, Watcher.
Okay, now they did. This took them a while. Roan suppressed.
What?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
trying to kind of fully focus on all these fights so that we don't need to necessarily rest before the main battle. Oh.
Of course. Hey.
Could actually here change. Alright, okay, we are in combat now.
Yeah?
How may I help?
Good.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Okay, we were able to kind of isolate these ones pretty well.
Huh?
Redfin, Cypher, there might be a might be a Broad Mother back there. All the usual stuff.
What? Not to. Alarm you.
How may I help?
I'm mowing. What?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
The Varu.
How is this?
Wait, can't I force attack?
Of course. Hey.
Everyone being dominated. Dominated is always kind of funny there in the end. One last guy being dominated.
All right then.
Ciphers are pretty damn good, just from looking at Grieving Mother. Especially on a single target. Single target control. And they it would be pretty nice to know like a damage meters kind of deal. That's who's actually doing damage. But more or less everyone in this party that I have kind of have a purpose. That's why I haven't changed it around much. Okay, let's see about the soul. This crater worries you and your three companions. It feels wrong, tainted. But the lure of riches is stronger. The giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems and more. It took weeks of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from the shore, the icy wind filling the sail. Satan grins at you. He expressed most doubts that the boat would float. A moment later he's gone, barely managing a scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. Well, I had a feeling, because we were at the lake, that there would be some sort of a kraken here. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weight you down, but by some miracle you make it to the land. You hear a purpling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, Lagophile, standing over you with spear raised. You rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Lagophile makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say, but the creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. So yeah, there was that statue. Statue possibly done by Abbey, because there was some remark that no mortal could make this detail. And it had basically like a kraken-like creature taking a ship down. So there was a little foreshadowing there. That was in the Abbey. Abbey we were in. Okay, I think I want to check like this direction and then go to the other. There's even a bear here. Okay. Why these kind of in a way kind of a little bit random enemies here in a map that is already big and epic? These bears have no reason to be here. Wait, what? Pause for combat starts? You're kind of in combat already. Okay, there's a way to go from there. Let's go see what's the other way. We had eyeless in there. Ondra fanatic fighter.
All right.
Oops.
Then.
Meant to only move either. Fanatic Chanter, fanatic paladin. Well, crap. Go exactly as planned. Should have had everyone hidden.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh. Let's go stop the wizard.
How may I help?
The Chanter.
Ready, Watcher.
I wish you no harm. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Much easier to fight these guys than the monks.
Hmm? Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Hi. Stop. Why is the game bugging like this? Getting auto pause for second combat. This guy's pretty rough. Took quite a beating on their own. Sorts of items.
Nice and quiet. Course.
Gear. Ondra spells.
Course. The work of a moment.
More dog. It's a way down. Fanatic Cipher. Research. Master Diometo. Okay. Bliss. Bainlink. Zemalf goes for the research.
How may I help?
Okay, that's a lot of them. Change of plans, probably. Fanatic Monk. Priest in the back. Slow down a bit.
Hey.
Let's get this wolf to help us. Gives them a target to shoot at. We know we can have him. Actually, change that plan. After we got those guys knocked down. This guy. Trying to get that monk. You stayed there.
I'm here.
Ooh, those guys hit pretty hard.
Hi?
Let's try to pull this monk away from the back line.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Your thoughts...
Change that. Try to get Stalwart there paralyzed so that we can focus on this guy. That might drop all of them. Can paralyze in the back, or at least cast. There we go, nice. The priest in the back is still done. This guy's paralyzed. That would be Izumark's chance to go after the wizard. This guy did jump attack. Try to knock this guy down. Okay. Probably can't stop them again when they got to my back line like that. To cast a heal there so that this guy wouldn't get Aloth, but might be a little bit too late. This guy's right here. I think Izumark can solo this guy. Then we could go for the priest if we survive. Let's see if we could get this guy. It's a little bit crowded. Has this guy just in with there? Yeah. Not even a chance. They rushed into the back line. This guy was just jumping between. We couldn't hold them with any of the tanks. Just ignored all the engagement. But that's I think that's the monk ability or rogue ability, whatever this guy is.
What? Hmm?
Ready, Watcher.
The boom!
This guy is just one-shotting my backline. Okay, at least now he's on the right guy. Wow, even almost one-shotted my guy. It's pretty good already.
I'm here.
Okay, Izumark got the wizard down. Let's see if they can focus on that guy.
Ready, Watcher.
Get the priest out. And be able to hit that guy. Got him. even before Grieving Mother was down, this guy was already almost killing my guy as well, but we got him now. Now we can go there.
What?
We can do... We need to do revival. Probably not. Well, we're gonna rest anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
What?
Man, the athletic skill is low.
I'm here.
This paladin is trying to heal there. Either take this guy.
How may I help?
Yeah, got him now. Nope, ranged. Decently tough fight. I think with a little bit more control that deaths could have been avoided, but the concentration is pretty good. Ring version of that. Pretty nice items. Okay, the eyeless are vessels.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Okay, the game gives me 2 supplies here for in case I need to rest for this fight.
The work of a moment. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, why are you giving me so many of these? A hint, perhaps? That immunity to charmed and domination is needed. That's not a bad call. One war dog.
Mito.
So now this question which way to go from. Hey Robin.
Keeping quiet.
Do we go from here or do we go from... We have seen that area, we haven't seen this backside here. So do we... Right, but for my guy, I want to change these now. I was trying to do it in the middle of the fight. So we do have that one, but for some parts I might want to have a more tanky. Okay, still have these fanatics here. Not yet. Not a research. Rock Mother, okay. That might be tough.
Ready, Watcher.
All right, then.
What?
Yes?
Oh.
Ready, Watcher.
My guy take the paladin. Need to mark hit this guy while we are waiting for the Slicken to hit. Dazed them. Game more luck fight there. And I might not rush there, we might get some confusion.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Happening. Right, let's still take the wizard down. Those guys in the back. Unparalyze. Wizard is down. Mother is tougher. Let's take the Cypher. Let's get the Sidewinder to our side. Mother, but actually they're paralyzed for so long, we don't need to. Let's hit this guy. Nice. That guy. Oh, take that guy. 5-second paralyze. Let's paralyze you. This guy. matter.
Yeah?
No. And yes, Draven, oh, this guy's gonna pull. Fuck. This guy's gonna pull. Fuck. This guy's gonna pull everyone if they walk. Okay, they don't. I think I'm like 120 hours because I'm at the end of this DLC, and then very much like I expect the finale of the game left because I'm almost max level.
Your thoughts must flow deep. My mind feels sharp as steel.
Basically, right now I'm making my way into the final fight. Hey, I've got the max for Aether's shield. Ooh, it has a fear aura. Nice. Nice. Yeah, those are really good. That's a nice shield fighter.
Of course.
I'll take a look.
Save. Again, in here we will have the eyeless. I think the right, like next we would actually be facing the eyeless. Hear them stomping around. Oh, there we go. Yep. Eyeless hammer. Stone piercer. Again, not immune to paralyze, not immune to prone. Are these per encounter? No, these are per rest. Alright, I kind of forgot about the Severed Soul. Can I either pull this guy? Everyone attack. To bless. Let's hit him right away with paralyze if we can. I somehow like that Aether can just pull this massive dude. My guy to the side. Izumark flank from here. And there we go, 11-second paralyze. One by one we 100% have these guys. Exactly where we want. And with Grieving Mother we can keep them forever paralyzed.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Yep. One down. 1,000 to go. It's probably not 1,000, but
nice and slow.
Some. Again, if we can pull them like this one by one, obviously it is better, so let's keep on doing that. 2. Well, we fought 3 of these guys. 4 or so. Stun 1. Bless.
Huh?
Anything needs a hoplizer.
How may I help?
Mow it.
Ooh. Go to here. Their hits are pretty good. What? Ray of fire. They nearly one-shotted Eder. Okay. I think my paralyzed lock on them has been pretty good.
Aye?
Not trying to. Jesus. Okay. Wow. Okay, Eder is down. And that was not even slow. It was like instant. I don't even know really what was that. Okay, that ray of fire is probably... Yeah, I think a pretty big thing here is that we are now lined up for them. They have some sort of like cone attack or beam attack.
How may I help?
Okay, refresh paralyze on the guy in the back. He didn't get it on the other guy. This guy walked away. Eder resurrected. So let's burst heal now. Kind of need to get this guy stopped. It's kind of very much on Grieving Mother here. That can be as well. Okay, there we go. 15-second. 15-second paralyze seems a little bit better. Okay, yeah, dexterity and damage reduction and burn. Nothing too bad. Survive. We can also go and have an extra rest here.
Yeah?
How may I help?
Okay, before they do that, please. Okay, I think we need to use the fire shield here. A flame shield. They got paralyzed in the middle of that spell. Maybe move away from it, or... Okay, Viola hits pretty hard on them. That hammer is pretty good on them. Yeah, because if we crit, we get the destroy eyeless. I kind of forgot about this critical hit on destroy. We just one shot them if Viola crits.
All right then.
I'll take a look.
Oh, there we go. Tentacle primordial. Okay, I expected that guy to jump on like on surprise, but there they are. Okay, either. Do we have flame shields? I think we have quite many of them. Jones. Jones. Dragon's egg. How much I cookies? Casserole. That should be good. So this is the dexterity thing. Oh, you have the rabbits too. That's pretty decent. I'm gonna have that. Fish for Aleth. You have your things. You have your things. Savory pie. Right, accuracy.
Yeah?
Yes?
Ready, Watcher.
Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Less. Paralyze.
Hey.
Mirror. Flame shield.
Huh?
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Okay, this might be bigger.
Yes?
Oh yeah.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
These tentacles are probably gonna come in anywhere into water. Wouldn't be surprised if that's not the case. Ah, they are throwing rocks.
Hey.
Man! So much damage. Okay, this guy's paralyzed for a pretty long time.
Aye?
Who's gonna be paralyzed as well?
Hey.
Hater. Okay, thank you.
Ready, Watcher.
I think Viola should solo them because they can take. They can do the crits. There's 3 tentacles there. That's gonna hurt a little. Rans, if you could come in here. Paralyzed, nice, 17 seconds. Man, those are so good.
Hey.
Okay, that's how long that freaking flame attack lasts.
What?
Yes?
They probably have some burn resistance because that attack from them is pretty nasty, as it would one-shot everyone like instantly, but either and instant plus 1 second. It one-shots Aether as well. So something about that should be done. And also like buffing the crit chance on Viola would help a lot.
Yes?
So otherwise they are pretty rough to kill.
My mind feels twisted.
Love. I will be on seek.
We're probably gonna rest. Rest soon. Wait, how do you have Flame Shield? Does this give Flame Shield as well? Do we get it from somewhere else? Is it this one? Something gives us Flame Shield. Okay, Tentacles paralyzed. Viola. Crits now. Was there something that was boosting very specifically critical chance? Let's help out a bit. Give us a night bonus. I remember as I was looking through all of these that there was something that was boosting crit chance. Blessing gives accuracy overall. Concentration and will. There was the debuff for critical hits. Ah, Dire Blessing.
Yes?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Otherwise that's gonna kill. 41-second blessing. There we go. Got him right away. Got him right away. Oh, there's some more in here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
That's not very fun.
I don't know much about the tentacles, but maybe... See what they think about fire. This tentacle. Paralyze that tentacle.
You fight these things?
How may I help?
Let's see about this fireball. Try this guy.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Concentrated grounding there. Stop this guy. Again, not like weak to the fire, but it's still pretty good. Let's put Drakes out. That's kind of additional target for the tentacles to attack on.
Huh? Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Another move away a little.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Keep this guy paralyzed. Guys, paralyzed. Put Pain Link on Viola.
Aye?
That one's dead. This one next. Mirror into Maxicani. That's one. This guy is still here. Should have changed into the second one. Second one. Second weapon, because Viola gets endurance. They kept eyeless one too long here. Okay, there's a risk that there would be something coming from that side. Let's paralyze this one in the back. Everyone else is doing this one. But we basically get Aether here.
Crow, 10!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Keep this one paralyzed, that one is dead. Aether here first. Okay, no eyeless here, so this is alright. Now that we are one-on-one, this is pretty simple, but a lot of health damage. These the crushing, probably the crushing damage that these tentacles do with those throws is
Mind feels sharp as steel.
pretty nasty. Looks like they are about to die, but let's paralyze just in case. Okay. Was the...
Could have done without the tentacle.
I was just about to say that that was the biggest fight, and the tentacles were making it more difficult. Okay, I think we're gonna go and have a rest. I'm gonna go and pick up that one supplies while we have the rest. Okay, so can we expect that we have kind of the main fight left? As that was already pretty big. Frozen Isles. It's kind of because the game showed me this map. I can't, with the fog of war, as easily see that where I have been, where I have not been. Those thumbs are giving a little bit of like which direction they are in. Okay.
Hmm?
Oop, another one.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I should bring my guys closer so that I can get the mental binding casted like right away.
Yes?
Oh, this time they did the kick.
I'm here.
Yes?
Wednesdays.
What?
This guy's a little bit oblivious on things that are happening. And we got the crit. Nice. Can you get better crits if you flank? Yes, you can. Yeah, this hammer is pretty good. I had not saved in a while, so what we save? Okay, let's go see if there's anyone here. So I think we have done. It goes. It's like one way in. Okay, I see it now. So alright, so that's why. Yeah, just make out the blurred shape of an eyeless behind its eyes. Yeah, so it's kind of made in a way that you have to come through these tentacles. Some of these individual eyeless you can avoid, but you have to come through here.
Keeping quiet.
There was more of them here than anywhere else.
Huh? Huh?
Ready, Watcher.
What? Mow it.
They seal.
Yeah?
Okay. That's gonna hurt.
Hey.
Oh, nice crits.
Yeah?
What?
Okay. It is being thrown around a little. Okay, maybe now is the time. Trebuchet. Trebuchet right there.
Hey.
Stop this guy. Shoot this guy.
Hey.
Okay, it's also line of sight from that one. So I just went and stood on it.
Hey. How may I help?
Jeez. It is nasty. It is nasty attack. Kind of tough to counter as well because it hits so freaking hard.
Yeah?
Second paralyze. Alert. Maybe paralyze that guy. Let's do heal here so Aether can take a little bit of beating again. Okay, Alec, can you like find a place there? Okay, there was a hit there again, so let's do this guy next.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Let's take a flanking shot to get those crits.
This thing isn't doing the job.
So there we go. And now that there's one, it's easy peasy.
That's no.
Let's go.
That's it!
No good.
Hey, Eder got a kill. The trebuchet was a little bit underwhelming. Yeah, so we can probably expect one more fight inside. Somehow I don't think this was it, but let's see. I think we got fine for one more fights. Lair of the Eyeless. Get to the crystal at the bottom of Ionibrator. There is a large crystal that runs through the core of Ionibrator. I need to reach it and strike it with Abidan's hammer, and it should bring the entire cavern down.
I'll take a look.
Well, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah?
Of course.
We have anything here that's far. Okay. Hair of Ondra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in the vortex. This can only be Ondra's hair, appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by mariners unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it. But I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
The Eyeless have to be stopped for the good of the Derwood.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The Eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
Intellect 13. But not with the help of the Eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Abidan's hammer. The Eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Abidan himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed.
So now all of a sudden you realize that? God, Ondra?
I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
Oh, Chefski's answer to my improvised line. Well done. Well, what are we waiting for then?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The Eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
There's been a lot more gaps in the passionate answers. You might have mentioned that sooner! All things must come to an end.
It is a difficult thing to accept that one's dying day has already been marked. It is good that you have no illusions about your own. The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
A great sacrifice for a greater good.
The watery columns drop all at once into the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles. Looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. The person using the hammer will likely share their fate. Well, it's gonna be GG's. G. It's a little bit behind the eyeless, but a little bit delayed fall from Aether.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
For me.
Wait, what are you doing now? It's a different looking attack. Wait, why? What? For a moment we were not in a fight. What is happening? What is happening here? Oh, now you're paralyzed. Yeah, like after the cavern crumbles down, everyone else is dead, and Aether will just stand up from the rubble.
Shh.
What's a couple of millions of kilos of rocks on a tank like Aether? This is nasty position. That guy's kind of there on the other side. So they can throw their things from there.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
See if we could get that guy. That guy stopped with Grieving Mother and then
Hey.
oh, they're gonna do the thing. Fuck. Okay, can you like find a place to hit him? so that's not gonna help. But that guy's already paralyzed. Thing is still active.
What?
Okay, can it be like? Oh, wait, but that's not like an effect. It's like it's a spell that is active. So unless I kill this guy, when it's if it casts it, it stays on even when that guy's paralyzed. Jesus. Okay, any time now, Durans. Behind. Dark heal.
How may I help?
No good.
Yeah, even the flame shield is not helping like that much against. What can I do for that fire thing? So I don't think it can be resisted either. Like so that it doesn't work. Unless I just stop the guy before it casts it. It's kind of nasty. Hold this for all the movement, but that doesn't just cancel the spell.
That's not very helpful.
Without instant... Hey, it's without instant crit kill from Abbey's hammer, these guys are pretty freaking tanky. Take quite a beating.
Of course.
Okay, I think before the next fight I might need to rest again. Otherwise Aether will just die.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Okay, is there one more fight left, or... Ooh. Judging by claw marks and scales around the edges of this pool, you believe it is regularly used by Lakuvath. You see something shimmering in the depths of the frigid, murky water. Hey, Eder, fetch. No. This might be like athletics check though. Okay, Eder, you go. Eder dives in, immediately feels the cold bite of the water. The water is calm, but a person with a weak constitution will suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few moments. The ice-cold water is too intense. Eder reaches the source of the glinting at the bottom of the cave, but is already going numb. Eder quickly recovers a cache of Lakufied treasures, including a variety of coins and a set of surprisingly well-preserved plate greaves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was observed by a pack of Lakufied that are swimming over to investigate. Hiding from the Lakufied will be difficult, but attempting to outswim them would require phenomenal athletic ability. Well, Eder is pretty phenomenal swimmer, I'm sure. So, do swim. Eder confidently launches off the bottom of the ice cave. Even with the Lakufied's treasure under one arm, Eder manages to easily reach the surface ahead of their glowing hands. See? Okay, Murlocs. Moments later, furious Lakufied erupts from the pool. Ah, okay. Immediately into a fight. Okay, and they are all over us. So, Eder against these guys. I think I will go with this. Take this guy. Let's go for this guy. Yes.
Yes.
And let's slam. Slam that one in there, and we maybe get one of them to help. Oh, too fast.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
Let's get this guy. To walk. If you can. Okay, hit this guy then.
Aye.
Those guys. Okay, now we got him. What matter?
Aye.
I was just saying that I don't go there into Mug, but it's too fast of a cast. Stop this guy.
My mind will stop escaping.
Jump. Got him. Oh, this guy's still back. This guy's charmed for 5. Maybe Zemalf, you can stay here. Analyze for safety. And it.
Hey.
What did we get? Wild Sprint. Master. Faster, faster. You don't really need those. You have those. Work nicely. Okay. We really have a choice here. Kind of wanting to see that it seems that there might be like maybe a still fights to go, which means that it's not gonna be like end soon here. So I think it is safe to call it a night.
I'm on the trail.
Here. Yeah, I still hear Eyeless there, so we will. Oh, see Eyeless there, so we can continue from here next weekend for the, I guess, finale for White March DLC Part 2, and then we still have the dragon to fight. So yeah, today was some good fights. Started with the really difficult ones there in the top, and then a lot of these eyeless fights. So talking with the god, so that was good. A lot of stuff happening. Forged ourselves Abbey's hammer. So I think this is a good moment. Good moment to take a breather and continue on the next weekend, as said. So Pillars of Eternity every Saturday and Sunday, and I will move to Pillars of Eternity 2 after this is done. And Thursdays and Fridays I'm continuing with XCOM files at the moment, and on Mondays and Tuesdays something else. So if you guys watching live, do join tomorrow for something. But for Pillars of Eternity next Saturday, and the whole playlist is on YouTube, so you can catch this at any moment if you miss something or want to watch from the beginning. With all that said, have a good rest of the Sunday, have a great start to a new week, and I will see you next time. Take care.